Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA. Stan. This should be a fun one, a clash at the center position.
Yeah, and Kevin, the way the game has changed, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
Here's the starting group for the Charlotte Hornets. They've got Embiid. Wagner is out there with Bradley Beal. And it's Gugliotta in at the four-man position. And Portis throws it down.
Great find. Leading his teammate right to the bucket.
Here's Greer. Pass to Beal. Here's Embiid. He's guarded by Davis. Wagner from long range. That doesn't go either for Wagner. Here's Wilkes. Outside, Davis. And the three ball is good. Davis has got 5 points so far.
And this team wants Davis looking to score and putting pressure on the defense.
Greer passes to Embiid. Down low. Wagner kicks to Embiid. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
And this is the beauty of Embiid's game. He has a shot from anywhere on the floor.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Briefly spoke with David Adelman, and their biggest concern, of course, it's figuring out a way to guard Joel Embiid. Coach said Embiid presents all types of issues. He can post you up, knock down the three. We'll have to send multiple bodies at Embiid to keep him in check. We'll see how they try to defend him. It won't be straight up. Guys?
Thanks, David. To the paint, Wilkes. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
That is first class right there. Can you believe that dunk?
I'm not sure, Greg, I can. And looking back, Coach, how great was it to see the Nuggets win their first title back in 2023?
One of the great NBA stories, Kevin. It was huge. It was a moment years in the making. That championship meant so much to the city of Denver and its fans. Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Inside, and finished off by Davis.
And phenomenal movement in that pick and roll. Davis has a sense for where to move after setting that screen.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Here's Wagner. Here's Greer. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Now Portis. Pass to Davis. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
And he makes the first. You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
And both free throws good for Davis. And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
Shot clock at 5. Embiid, no good.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that.
Pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And another miss by Denver. Hornets trail by 9. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Gugliotta passes to Greer. Charlotte moving it around. Here's Embiid. Wilkes with the rebound. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Pass to Jordan. Here's Wilkes. High post, Davis. Here's Wilkes. Portis, the pass to Davis. And the rejection by Embiid.
So agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
Hornets trail by 9. Shoots a fader. Again, Embiid missing.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Davis. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Beal, the pass to Greer. Back to Beal. Embiid with a screen on Jordan. The shot by Beal, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And it's Davis missing. Charlotte's gone 0 of 4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Greer passes to Beal. A stupendous finish in traffic.
Yeah, offensively, Beal is a smooth operator.
The Nuggets leading by 7. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
A different look for Denver. Bamba is checked in for Anthony Davis. Dunn comes in for Bobby Portis. And Wallace subbed in for Jalen Suggs. Dunn kicks to Jordan. To the middle. Stolen by Okoro. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Collins, a screen on Wallace. And it's Carrington missing. Denver leading by 7. Here's Jordan. And he gets it to go from the high post.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Bridges outside. Hardaway is screen on Dunn. On the wing, Hardaway. Buries the long-range jumper.
Nice stroke from long range. And if he keeps getting those opportunities, he better take them.
And here is Wallace. Here's Wilkes. Out to the wing. Wallace outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A 3. And it's John Collins with the rebound. Hornets trail by 6. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the new leadership in Charlotte has made it clear that it's not going in for quick fixes. The goal is sustained success, building with youth and development. Call it roster flexibility or a blank slate. But with some promising young players and more health, there's nowhere to go but up. Kevin?
Health is huge. That's the hope. Hey, David, thank you. And here are the Nuggets now after Charlotte getting the 3. Here's Jordan. And it's John Collins with the rebound.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he couldn't.
Collins setting the pick for Hardaway. And they recover it. And there's the call on Michael Jordan. That is his first foul of the game. Dante Exum is checked in for Denver. Caldwell Pope comes in for Jordan. Collins finds Okoro. Here's Carrington. Wallace covering. Here's Collins, and it's blocked.
And a guy who blocks few shots, KCP stepping up and gets all of that one.
And he lobs it up toward the rim, and Wallace slams it in.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Bridges outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, and the confidence Bridges plays with, really admirable. This guy knows he has the talent to compete in the NBA.
And the Hornets making a change here. Connects checked in. Both free throws good from Bridges.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Bamba against Collins. Caldwell Pope kicks to Exum. Bamba setting the pick for Exum. Bangs home the trifecta.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Here's Connect. Bridges outside. Teardrop shot. Bamba with the block.
The main thing you get with Bamba, imposing defender, shot blocker, alters everything in the paint.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Exum. On the wing, Wallace. Just 5 to shoot. Caldwell Pope, and it's good for 2. And now an 8-point Nugget lead.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Here's Carrington. Pass to connect. And here is a Okoro. Bridges inside.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
The Hornets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And that one falls for Bridges. Both free throws good from Bridges. Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for Denver. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We come back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Denver.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Dunn is out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's Jalen Suggs. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Strother in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Here's Caldwell-Pope. Miles Bridges picking up that last basket. And it's Connect in the corner. Here's Greer. Here's Bridges. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Just good at drawing fouls. Bridges plays well in traffic and through the contact.
The Hornets shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And the first one at the line is good. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Dunn. The Hornets also with a sub. Connaughton's checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Denver in the lead. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Connaughton against Caldwell-Pope. From 8. And it falls over the rim and in. Davis has got 11 points.
And Davis shoots a high percentage because he's so adept at playing to his strengths.
Greer passes to Bridges. Goes up to the stripe. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Strother, defended by Bridges. Suggs against Bridges. Now, here's Suggs. Still yet to score. And the wing jumper offline. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Bridges finds Embiid. Joel Embiid, too big.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength. Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And the Hornets making a change here. Wagner's checked in. Charlotte on D. Only given up 2 points this quarter. Outside, Davis. Shoots over Embiid. And Embiid with the block. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Up top, Wagner. Still scoreless. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Connaughton. Hits the three-point bomb. Connaughton's got the lead up to 1 now for the Hornets.
Well, hey, you give him some daylight, he can knock it down.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Suggs. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Connaughton passes to Greer. Back to Connaughton. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Hornets.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And additionally, they're doing a terrific job getting to the line tonight, and they're turning all those trips into early points.
He's off on the first. Stan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night from top to bottom, each roster, there are so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double team him, send the second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
That's right. Now, Connaughton, following the three-point attempt by Anthony Davis. Here's Gugliotta. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Michael Jordan.
All the officials are all over that one.
For Charlotte, they have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8. That one is off. Good on the second free throw. The Nuggets trail by 3. Outside Williams. Back to Jordan. Shoots over Connaughton. Bank shot. No good. And it's the Hornets ball. Big run right now going for him. 11-2. Pass to Embiid. Over Davis. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist from Wagner. Embiid's got 4 this quarter.
And knocking down shots in the mid-range area really forces teams to have to adjust their defense.
Well, look, he's got the length to get that shot off regardless of how the defense plays.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. Bradley Beal's checked in for the Hornets. Here's Caldwell Pope. Pass to Wilkes. Jordan kicks to Caldwell Pope. Over in the corner, Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Davis sets a screen. The Nuggets with another miss. Charlotte leading by 5. Beal, the pass to Greer. Back to Beal. Embiid inside. He's guarded by Davis. And Davis sends it back.
What a play by Davis. You think you can get it over me? Nuh-uh. Not on my watch.
The Nuggets moving the ball around. Jordan outside to end the run. And the rejection by Embiid. Pass to Wagner. From the arc. Denver grabs the miss. Davis has got 4 rebounds in this game. For 3, Williams. Gugliotta grabs the board. Gugliotta's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Wagner, and it's denied. And now the Nuggets, fast break. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And with all the different things he does, you expect AD to put up points every night. He's a lot to handle.
So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell-Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams, and he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Amazing. Here's Greer. Pass to Wagner. Now here's Embiid. He's guarded by Davis. Tries from 16. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Embiid's got the lead up to 5 now for the Hornets. Denver's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Wagner with it. Hasn't made one yet. Greer passes to Gugliotta. They double him with Jordan. Pass to Greer. Beal with it. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Wilkes the pass to Caldwell-Pope. On the wing, Williams. Latrey gets the 3-pointer to fall. Williams has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And a whole new lineup here for the Nuggets. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Pass to Carrington. To the inside. And there's Hardaway. That's good on the assist from Beal. Hardaway has got 5.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Wallace the pass to Bamba. Pass to Strother.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Connect. He's checked in for Beal. .137 left in the second quarter. Outside Hardaway. Now here's Bridges. Collins, a screen on Dunn. Bridges for three. And Bamba pulls it down. The Nuggets trail by 4. Dunn left side. Inside. And Dunn with the slam.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Bridges deciding where to go with it. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. Wallace outside. Down low. Bamba dishes to Wallace. Launches a 3. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Hardaway for 3. Rebound by Wallace. Denver's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let them fly. Pass to Bamba. 1 second left. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Hornets lead by 2. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Joel, an early lead and a lot to like in the performance thus far. Would you agree?
Oh, I thought we played great. Defensively, I know that I had someone behind me if I made a mistake that was going to protect the rim. I thought we did great.
We know the adjustments are coming, and we'll see who takes advantage. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Anthony Davis in this game, he's been everywhere.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
Charlotte in the lead, setting the floor for the Hornets. They've got Franz Wagner. Bradley Beal is out there with Embiid, and it's Gugliotta in at the 4. Now here's Embiid. Wagner outside. Clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Portis.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it. But you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense. Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Pass to Embiid. The big man Embiid converts inside.
And the sheer size of Embiid poses so many problems for the opponent, and he's using it well to score inside against him.
And a wide open look for Portis. Off target from three-point range. Beal against Jordan. Beal can't get it to go.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
And it's Suggs missing. Hornets have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Davis against Embiid, and they double up Embiid. Beal gets a wide open look. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Beal's got 5 points so far. Now Suggs. Pass to Wilkes. Here's the teardrop. And there it is for him. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Greer. Here's Gugliotta. And it's the Hornets another 3.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Denver calls timeout. And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks, Kevin?
Yeah.
Payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about
but
now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof. But look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Pass to Wilkes. Bounce pass Suggs. Davis kicks to Suggs. Davis setting the pick for Suggs. 5 to shoot. That one goes. Count it. Suggs has got 5 points in the quarter.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs so dangerous in the pick and roll.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Denver making a switch here. Caldwell Pope checked in. Embiid finds Beal. It's a nice pass in here by Charlotte. Now Embiid. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Wow. Embiid pulls the defender in close and then gets all the contact he wants.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
The free throw drops for Embiid.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
And Embiid drops them both.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Caldwell Pope outside. Left side, Portis. High post, Davis. Shoots over Embiid. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Davis has got 15 points.
And what concentration from Davis. Doesn't let the coverage throw off his shot at all.
Here's Embiid. To the paint. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Embiid's got the lead up to 5 now for the Hornets.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Here's Davis. Good D by Embiid.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Pass to Greer. Plenty of space. Wilkes with a rebound. Wilkes has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pope loose. 6 on the shot clock. Davis with a screen on Embiid. And he drives in. Wilkes, no good. Charlotte leading by 5. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Caldwell Pope with a screen for Suggs. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
No, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight.
A free throw drops for Suggs. Hornets leading by 4. Greer passes to Collins. Here's Okoro. A three-pointer off the mark. The Nuggets have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Swiped away. Suggs with the steal. To the middle, Williams. Can't hit from in close.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Greer passes to Collins. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Hornets lead by 6.
And how about that assertive play by Collins, refusing to let the defense get the better of him and finishing strong.
And it's Greer missing. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Williams kicks to Portis. Outside Williams. Shoots the 3. Bridges with the board. Charlotte has gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Connaughton passes to Bridges. Collins a screen on Suggs. And it's Greer missing. The Nuggets trail by 6. Caldwell Pope dishes to Suggs. Pass to Portis. Trains the three-pointer. Portis has got 5 now.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. A different look for Denver. Dunn, he's checked in for Portis. Exum comes in for Caldwell Pope. And Wallace subbed in for Jalen Suggs. To Okoro. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Exum finds Williams. Shoots over Okoro. Williams' shot is off. Hornets leading by 5. Here's Carrington. Hardaway is screen on Wallace. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Carrington missing. Nuggets have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. Dunn kicks to Exum. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Wallace misses.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync there.
Not only a jump shooter, Bridges also dependable at knowing how to get it done inside.
Wallace looking for an opening. Williams for 3. Bridges with the board. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. And there's 1:45 left in the third quarter of the game. Drills the three-pointer. And now a 10-point Hornets lead.
Capable of scorching you from the perimeter. When Bridges has a great look, he takes advantage.
Bamba setting the pick for Wallace. Pass to Exum. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes like that.
Yeah, that's just a lack of focus. Plays like that can really frustrate a coaching staff.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Swathers checked in. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Connects checked in. Now, here's Collins. 10-point lead. This is their biggest.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
Denver's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Here's Strother. Still without a basket. Exum passes to Wallace. They need this one. And that one, good. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the third. Bridges, right side. Here's Carrington. Buries it from three-point range. Carrington's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Wallace dishes to Bamba. Pass to Strother. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Outside Hardaway.
Yo, kick it out.
Fires from the corner. No good that time.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Hornets on top. They lead by 13. We've got more in store for you right after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Portis. Michael Jordan is out there with Jalen Suggs. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Strother in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And the rejection by Collins.
And that shows you a bit of Collins' all-around game and why he's so valuable at both ends of the floor.
Now, here's Wagner. And here is Beal. It's blocked. They recover it. Here's Strother. He's defended by Wagner. Now, here's Suggs. Traps in the tray.
Well, that's just excellent offense. If the defense is giving that up, you've got to take it.
Charlotte leading by 10. Wagner, right side. Nifty move. And finished off by Wagner.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Now, here's Suggs. Got a hand on it. Connect with it. Wagner outside. Makes it off the glass. Wagner's got the lead up to 14 now for Charlotte.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Now, here's Suggs. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. Five on the clock. Here's Jordan. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Embiid's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. Wagner outside. There's the three. That doesn't go either for Wagner. The Nuggets trail by 14. Jordan kicks to Suggs. Beal on the double team. And here's Jordan outside. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort
on that end of the floor.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here.
And when Beal is locked in like this defensively, he takes this team to another level.
Wagner. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Wilkes has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Portis sets the pick for Suggs. Connects from three-point range. Suggs has got 6 here in this quarter. Hornets leading by 11. Here's Greer. Pass to Beal. And the Hornets miss again.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Suggs passes to Davis. And it's off from three-point range. For Charlotte, they've gone just 2 of 8 in this fourth quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far. Here's Embiid over Davis. Oh, muscling it home, Embiid.
A willingness to get really physical. Embiid willing to throw some serious muscle around.
Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Greer passes to Embiid. Over Davis. Embiid's shot is good. Embiid's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, no question. Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both. Hornets leading by 13. Greer passes to Beal. Pass to Embiid. And Davis sends it back. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Denver. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Jordan looking around. Looking to get back on track here. And Embiid with the block. Here's Greer. To the inside. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. Beal from long range. And Davis sends it back. Oh, Davis is unstoppable inside.
Yeah, the added muscle Davis has put on, helping him on these tough finishes. Flexing on him there.
Beal the pass to Embiid. Back to Beal. Charlotte moving the ball around. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Michael Jordan.
And the coaches want this from Beal. Play aggressive, force your way to the strike.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
First and foremost, Bradley Beal is a scorer. He's always working the angles, trying to find his next opening to attack, and it rarely takes him long.
And both free throws good for Beal. The Nuggets trail by 13. Outside Portis. Pass to Davis. Shoots over Embiid. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Here's Greer. Embiid with it. And they double up Embiid. Shot clock at 5. There's the pick. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. And now the Nuggets. Fast break. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Here's Greer. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. And they double up Embiid. There's Beal with the 3, and Davis pulls it down.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game for 3.
Pass to Jordan. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Collins checked in for the Hornets. Gannett comes in for Beal. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, during the break, listen in with Charles Lee and his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. Now, here's Wagner. Outside Collins. Inside. Ball's knocked loose. He gets that one.
And loving the strategy. Even though you're well ahead, you want to stay in attack mode.
Yeah, you got to keep going at him. You don't want to leave any hope for a comeback.
Timeout called. Nuggets. And the Hornets making a change here. Beal's checked in. And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for Denver. The Hornets pull it in. Embiid's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Pass to Greer. To the paint. Embiid powers it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Outside, Jordan. Driving inside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
The first one falls. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Every point matters in a game like this. We should remember that missed free throw when it's all set.
Down low, it's stolen by Davis. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Franz Wagner. The first free throw is good. And so Jordan nails both of them. 1:32 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Greer. Pass to Embiid. Fires, high post. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Davis, that's for 2. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Davis has got it back down to within single digits for the Nuggets. Charlotte has gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Now Embiid. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And how about the poise from Embiid? Gets fouled, but stays with the shot and able to get that one in the air.
Shoot 2.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 9. And Embiid drops them both. Nuggets running out of time. Here's Jordan. 2 points. That one goes.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Charlotte shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Here's Greer. He's covered by Suggs. Got a piece of it.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
And they have to play fast, but also smart. Every possession counts right now.
And he recovers it. And an intentional foul right there. free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. And it's desperation time now.
Doesn't matter if it's a 2 or a 3. They need the quickest shot possible.
Here's Greer. So it's the Hornets picking up the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Hey, thanks very much, Joel. Quality night offensively. How do you evaluate your performance?
Efficiency-wise, I've been struggling a little bit lately, so, this game was about just letting the game come to me. And I felt like I did. My teammates found me. We got through it. We got the win. That's the most important thing.
Winning ugly is better than losing pretty, right? Congrats. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us tonight on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Joel Embiid.
Brent, tonight we got a great front court matchup.
Yeah, this is a game, BA, I think, that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist, and the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
Now look at the opening lineup for Washington. They've got Andrew Nembhard. Tari Eason is out there with Avdia. Then it's James Harden, and it's Holmgren in at the 5. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Avdia. Oh, denied.
Good awareness from Hart. He interferes at the right moment.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Brunson against Harden. Brunson passes to Bridges. Back to Brunson. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Now here's Nembhard. He's guarded closely. Pass to Eason. Here's Harden. And the layup is good off the glass.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Brunson against Harden. Here's Chapuka. Pass to Jokic. Outside Hart. Beyond the arc. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic.
Hart just whipping it away quickly, not giving the defender time to close out.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Yes, New York's head coach and I were able to chat. I asked him how they'll approach the matchup against James Harden. Coach told me, well, James is at his best going to the rim and operating behind the three-point line, so we want to try and force him to work in that in-between area as best as we can. They'll be following the analytics with that defensive strategy, BA.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
Nails it from 3.
Doesn't get much easier than that. Hart was licking his chops when he saw his man wide open.
Nembhard outside. Back to Harden. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right, from Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Pass to Chapuka. Harden against Brunson. Hart passes to Jokic. Shoots over Holmgren. Jokic, no good.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Eason, the pass to Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Jokic grabs the board.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Shot's good by Hart.
Not stopping on his way in. Hart going through the defense.
The Wizards trail by 3. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. New York on D. Up top, Avdia. And he lobs it up. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well. Leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
Outside Hart. They set the pick. Pass to Tripucka. Now here's Jokic. Over Holmgren. And it's Jokic missing. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Avdia passes to Nembhard. Harden with it. He's guarded by Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Harden fires away from outside. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Knicks with the lead. Jokic passes to Brunson. Drops in the layup for 2.
Now, Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
On the wing, Harden. He's guarded by Bridges. Harden surveying the D. Shoots over Bridges. Nice D from Bridges. Knicks leading by 3. Hart passes to Brunson. For 3, Bridges. The shot no good. The Wizards have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Nembhard outside. Holmgren with a screen on Brunson. Here's Nembhard. Outside Eason. The 3 ball. And it's Brunson with the rebound.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan. Julius Randle's checked in for Nikola Jokic. And a change for the Wizards. Porter Jr.'s checked in. Brunson finds Hart. Back to Brunson. Bridges outside. Down low. Here's Tripucka. Basket counts. Tripucka's got 5 now.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. That'll put Tari Eason on the line. That's on Mikal Bridges. Washington shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. Washington making some changes. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Holmgren. Buzelis comes in for Avdia. And Isaiah Joe subbed in for Harden. The free throw off from Eason. And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, B.A., isn't it interesting? Tom Thibodeau, lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard. They play defense first. They play a ton of minutes. But this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie.
Well, sometimes big men who said in that time.
Randall outside. Back to Jones. The three is up. That one no good. Wizards trail by 3. To the right side. Pass to Eason. And here's Joe. Robinson defending. To the middle. Joe misses. The Knicks have gone 6 of 11 so far. Randall, the pass to Hart. Here's Brown. To the paint. Here's Randall. Outside Jones. From deep. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, Randall, when he has the ball in his hands, aware that there might be an open teammate, that time he found him.
Joe, the pass to Robinson. Here's Porter, defended by Jones. The drive by Porter over Jones, and it's Porter. That time on the assist from Robinson.
Yeah, just one of a few places Porter can hit from. Good use of the mid-range J.
Pass to Hart. Randall, left side. It doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Robinson. Porter looks it over. Robinson passes to Porter. Screen by Robinson. Inside. And a big finish by Robinson.
And that's Mitchell Robinson's attitude. Anywhere around the rim, he's going to rock it.
Pass to Hart. Randall, left side. Eason with a steal. 1:27 left to play in the first quarter. That evens the score. Robinson's got 6.
This is what Robinson does. Puts it in when he's around the 10.
Hart passes to Randall. Good work defensively by Robinson.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
For New York, they've got 7 of 15 to find the net. Outside Jones. Outside Robinson. Back to Jones. Clock at 6. Launches a 3. Unable to get that one. Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Eason up top. Pass to Buzelis. It's stolen by Hart. To stop the drought. Boom! He jams it straight down.
What an all-out effort there from Hart, taking the fast break all the way down on his own.
Outside Porter. From deep three-point range, he got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Knicks out in front, up 2. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Man, this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for New York.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce to see how Nikola Jokic is doing. Allie.
I was able to catch up with New York's head athletic trainer. The initial reports are saying that this is a serious injury and that he'll likely miss significant playing time. Nevertheless, determined to battle through it. As we see, guys, he's already checked back in.
All right, that's good intel. We've definitely been thinking of him, and now we have some more clarity, guys.
Yeah, they now have all the information they need in order to determine the next steps.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting in the second. Brandon Clark out there with Holmgren. Then there's Andrew Nembhard. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. And it's Harden in at the one. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Washington shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. The Knicks making a switch here. Bridges is checked in. That's good from Harden. Well, you hear team execs say all the time, you're either selling wins or you're selling hope. How true is that, Brent?
Well, if you're an executive, BA, just be right about whatever it is that you're selling. And you got to be realistic. I mean, fans are smart. They understand where your team is. Are you a playoff competitor? Are you young and growing? So that's hope. If you're going deep into the playoff run, you want the wins.
Now here's Holmgren. Pass to Wiggins. Outside for Harden. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Mikal Bridges.
He's so good at drawing contact and literally winning trips to the free throw line. Harden feasting on any chance to draw a foul.
This is his third trip to the free throw line in this game.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
First one falls. Well, Brent, since 1980, the Wizards have had home court advantage in the playoffs just one time.
BA, do you want to have anything that you want to share that's positive about the Wizards? I mean, this team has not made it out of the second round in that span. So hard to envision that happening anytime soon. You got a long way to go.
Beasley's checked in for New York. Harden hits them both. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
Now here's Nembhard. He's scoreless. And this game is back to even. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Bridges against Wiggins. And the basket by Bridges. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Bridges doing a great job of getting on the inside to find a way to score.
Nembhard, the pass to Harden. Clark up top. Nembhard outside. There's a screen by Wiggins. 6 on the shot clock. Over Brunson. Wiggins, no good. For New York, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Right side, Brunson. Bridges outside. There's the triple. The rebound by Wiggins. And Wiggins has got the ball here for Washington. Trailing by 2. Outside Harden. Holmgren with a screen on Brunson. There's the block. And he's able to get it back. Beasley outside. Drives to the hoop. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Nembhard.
Beasley's a guy who just hits the court hungry. and ready to make an impact. He usually does that on the offensive end.
Shooting 2.
And he drops a first. Brent, almost your ideal shooting guard. Malik Beasley doesn't try to do too much.
The biggest thing, BA, is the turnover percentage that he's led the league in. Malik Beasley just simply doesn't give up the ball. He makes good, steady decisions, shoots the ball at a high clip. So that kind of reliability, that's what he's paid for.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Wizards trail by 4. Nembhard outside. From downtown, sends it home from three-point land. Nembhard's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. There's a screen to the middle. Here's Misi, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And Brunson operating so comfortably there in the pick and roll.
Clark outside. Back to Harden. Nembhard outside. Pass to Clark. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, the defender really went after him.
It's his first trip to the line. That free throw misses. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Down low. Beasley, pass to Brunson. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Brunson. Brent, everyone loves an underdog story, and there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough? This guy has continued to work hard every year and turned himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player.
Both free throws good from Brunson.
Well, if you're a basketball player, through your entire basketball life, you're going to hear coaches harp on you about free throws. It seems like Brunson has heard those messages loud and clear.
Hits the trifecta.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Here's Harden after the basket by New York on the other end. Pass to Bona. Now here's Nembhard. Brunson defending. And here's Clark. Oh, it's stolen away. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Ryan, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. Here's Bona. No made baskets yet. 6 to shoot.
I see him.
Here's Nembhard. And it's blocked. Brunson with it, and Clark picks him up defensively. Beasley with a screen on Clark. Clark against Brunson. Out to Bridges. The three. Here's Messi. And finally, they hit one. Messi's got 6 points in the quarter.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So New York ends up going with a whole new group. So Washington going with an almost entire new group here. Avdia passes to Joe. Now here's Robinson. Pass to Porter. Beyond the arc. Here's Buzelis. There's the three. And another miss by Washington.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Jones, the pass to Robinson. Now Randall. Robinson defending. And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, Randall can get up there with the best of them. It's a quick move.
The Wizards trail by 8. Outside Porter to in the cold spell. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Robinson passes to Brown. And here's Hart, defended by Avdia. Hart against Avdia.
And Hart playing with his right now, just going all out.
New York shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw.
Yeah, I know this gets said a lot. Josh Hart plays with heart. It's true, though. This guy's a fantastic competitor, plays with energy on both ends, and it's infectious for his teammates.
And the second free throw is good. And it's Porter with the ball for the Washington Wizards. 7-point differential. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
Jones, the pass to Jokic. Right side Jones. Hart with a screen on Porter. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Jones. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Jones has got 5.
That's a needle in a haystack shot right there. You're not going to hit that one all that often.
Robinson gets the bucket. There's 1:59 left to play in the first half of basketball. Pass to Tripucka. Jones sets a screen. Here's Tripucka. He's guarded by Porter. Tripucka, pass to Jones. Here's Brown. Connects from downtown. Brown's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And the basket by Joe.
Well, if Robinson starts making plays and passes, it's going to give the opponent something else to think about.
Jokic the screen. Jones drives in. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Porter. There's 47 seconds left in the second. Outside Joe. Pass to Avdia. Releases. And it's New York with a rebound. To the paint. Here's Jones. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Kevin Porter.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
New York shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. So for Washington, Holmgren, he's checked in for Robinson. Eason comes in for Avdia. And it's Wiggins in for Joe. Good on both. Wizards trail by 10. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Here's the pick. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Buzelis. Wiggins from long range. And no good. And so it's New York, ending the quarter up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
I think just tough defense, take good shots, not turn the ball over, play smart.
Back to the basics. Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the 3rd quarter. And we've got 3rd quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Brunson with it. Bridges and Hart are the 3 and the 4. Then there's Nikola Jokic. Then there's Jalen Brunson. That's the 5 for New York right now. And the basket by Bridges.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, you can add it to the list.
Back to Nembhard. Pass to Holmgren. Outside Harden. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by New York. Jokic has got his 5th rebound in this one. And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title. But Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
Well, the instincts tonight for Harden, razor sharp. He just knows when to pop up.
Pass to Hart. To the inside. Here's Tripucka. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Harden from outside. The Knicks pull it in. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Jokic with a screen on Harden. Outside Hart. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Tripucka. Off target from 3-point range. The Wizards trail by 12. Avdia left side. Outside Harden. Over Bridges. Harden missing again.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Pass to Tripucka. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Fires in the triple. Bridges has got 8 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Julius Randle's checked in for New York. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Bridges with it. Harden picks him up. Here's Hart. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
A demonstration of how tough Hart is. Willing to accept contact and really work through it.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. They trail by 18. No good. Had a chance to end the run there.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Tripucka, pass to Randle.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. He's off on the first. It's hard to believe now, but Julius Randle has been in the league over a decade now, Brent.
Yeah, it's been an interesting ride for Julius Randle. A lot of different roles, but he's evolved his game quite a bit. Some he's done himself, and then guys have adjusted around the way that he has been a leader, a scorer, a rebounder, a presence. You know, Julius Randle continues to impress and make strides.
Good on the second one. Washington with the ball. 19-point game. Pass to Eason. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Harden laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Beasley with a screen on Robinson. Randle outside. Randle draws the double. Out to Bridges. Clock at 4. Here's Sensabaugh. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. And the Knicks lead by 19.
People talk about 3-and-D with Bridges, but he can pass it too.
Bridges against Harden. Pass to Bona. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Bridges. And here's New York now. They're on a 14-5 run. Randle outside. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Washington. Nembhard outside. Up top, Harden. Launches it.
He got his timing down.
And that one is stuffed right through.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Beasley with a screen on Eason. Here's Bridges. That one a little long.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Now here's Harden. 18 points for him. And he banks in the layup. Harden's got 7 points for the quarter.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
That free throw no good. He hits the second from the line. The Wizards trail by 16. Wiggins passes to Joe. Here's Buzelis, defended by Jones. Pass to Wiggins. Here's Buzelis. Clock at 6. And the basket by Joe. And New York has possession. Outside Robinson. Back to Randall. The three is up. Rebound by the Wizards. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Buzelis. This one for 3. Hits the three-pointer. Buzelis has got 7 points in the game.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Buzelis to hit a ton of three-pointers during his career.
Beasley with it, and it's Robinson picking him up. Fires from 14. Outside for Randall, and here's Jones. Randall with it, pounded by Wiggins. 6 to shoot. Beasley outside. Robinson with a steal. Here's Buzelis. He's guarded by Beasley. The shot by Buzelis no good. New York leading by 11. Here's Randall. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Randall's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, fleshing out his offensive attack here. Randall comfortable from that range to knock one down.
Joe, the pass to Robinson. Here's Buzelis. Robinson defending. The 11-footer. Second shot opportunity. And Robinson finishes it off. 10 points for him.
That's Robinson dominating on the inside to capture the board and go right back up.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Brown's checked in for Robinson. James Harden, he's checked in for Washington. Knicks leading by 11. And here's Randall. Give him 8 points now. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Randall, tough guy to guard here as he uses that frame to earn another trip to the free throw line.
So far in the game, he's gone 2 for 4 from the line. The free throw drops for Randall. Holmgren, he's checked in for Washington. And Randall drops them both. And so it's Wiggins with it. He brings it up for Washington. Trailing by 13. On the wing, Harden. He's got a piece of it. Fast break, New York. Brown's shot is good. Brown's got 5 points. 1:46 left in the third quarter. Pass to Holmgren. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
And the first one at the line is good. And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like, B.A., he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. And the sky is the limit for this guy.
Hits both from the stripe.
One of the most unique players that we've seen. Holmgren, part of this new crop of 7-footers with skill, combines rare length and great ability. And when you add his feel for the game, it could make him special.
Now here's Jokic. Pass to Brunson. Three-pointer. Drops in the three. 7 points in the game.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Here's Buzelis. Outside Harden. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Jalen Brunson picks one up.
A master of attracting contact. Harden just takes pride in fooling defenders and getting those calls.
Shooting two.
The first one falls. The Knicks making a switch here. Hart's checked in. Harden hits them both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Brunson passes to Hart. 51 seconds left in the third. He drops it from range.
And he can hurt you from there. The D must be up on Hart when he has the ball.
Here's Buzelis. He has 7. Clark with a screen on Hart. To the paint from close range. And Clark gets it to go on the assist by Harden. Clark's got his second basket of the game.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Hart passes to Brunson. Hart against Clark. It's Jokic, high post. Back to Hart. Three-pointer. Doesn't fall. That miss makes him 5 for 6. Clark, the pass to Harden. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Harden's got 24 points.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. New York out in front. They lead by 13. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. The Wizards trail by 13. So on the floor for the Wizards, we've got James Harden, Avdia out there with Tari Eason. Then there's Andrew Nembhard, and it's Bona in at the 5, roaming the paint. Avdia, good.
It would take some very special defense to stop him once he gets that close to the bucket, and they weren't special that time.
Now here's Brunson. Bridges outside. Hart with a screen on Avdia. Bridges against Eason. 6 on the shot clock. And the basket by Bridges. And the Knicks lead by 13.
They're so efficient right now on offense. Bridges picking up his spots and recognizing when to strike.
Harden to pass to Avdia. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Avdia's got 4 points in the quarter.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Outside Hart, pass to Brunson. To the middle. Look at Jokic going to work inside.
Size and touch of Jokic just too much, finishing with power and finesse.
Nembhard outside. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Can't get it to drop. New York leading by 13. Hart passes to Brunson. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Randall, he's checked in for New York. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Robinson's checked in. The Wizards trail by 13. Now here's Harden. Pass to Nembhard. Eason, a screen on Brunson. On the wing, Nembhard. He's covered by Hart. Screened by Robinson. Inside. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense. A quick move to the bucket. And you get the lay-in.
Pass to Hart. Down low. Here's Randall. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Brunson against Eason. Right side Harden. Avdia, screen on Hart. Harden against Bridges. Now here's Harden. Defense right on him. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. There's the drive. Here's Chapuka. And some very quick points for him on that possession. And the Knicks lead by 13.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Brian Keefe was saying to the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Pass to Avdia. Now Robinson. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Great concentration from Robinson there. Good work to accept the contact and then keep working through it.
One shot.
throw good. Robinson. Robinson's defense is always a factor, Brent. And lately, he's done a better job of staying on the floor.
Yeah, BA, fouls have been an issue for Robinson, but the thing that he really needs to learn is it's not about blocking shots. It's about being in great position with your body and being more of a deterrent so he can stay on the floor to be more impactful.
And it's Washington with the ball. The Knicks making their last shot. Pass to Avdia from outside the arc. He buries it from 3. Avdia's got 7 points for the quarter.
Terrific placement on the bounce pass. Right where it needed to be.
Bridges outside. Back to Brunson. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Something about the little guy willing to stick his nose in there. Brunson gets his team going with that kind of play.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Brunson. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for Washington. 11-point game. Eason, the pass to Harden. And it's Tripucka with the rebound. The Knicks have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Bridges. Avdia pulls it in. Wizards trail by 11. Nembhard outside. Pass to Harden. Lays it up and banks it in. Harden's got 13 in the second half.
That's exactly what you work for, a high percentage look.
Bridges outside. Back to Brunson. The rebound by the Wizards.
Gets caught showboating there. But hey, he had room. You just don't get many chances to add some style. Sometimes you got to go for it.
Bridges against Avdia. Tripucka, pass to Brunson. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. New York making a switch here. Jokic is checked in. That free throw good from Brunson. The Wizards trail by 12. Outside Harden. From behind the arc. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Harden against Brunson. Ooh, poked away. Avdia with a steal. Pass to Harden. Robinson against Randall. Outside Eason. And here's Avdia. 5 to shoot. 4-3. Outside for Harden. The Knicks pull it in. Brunson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Bridges outside. Avdia against Jokic. Over Avdia. 3-pointer, Bridges. New York again can't hit. The Wizards trail by 12. Now Eason. Avdia outside. And stolen by Bridges. Here he goes. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. Bridges has got 10 points in just the second half. Outside Harden. Back to Avdia. Fires at the elbow. And it's New York with a rebound. Brunson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Randall outside. Shot clock at 5. Robinson with the block.
Now the 7'4" wingspan of Robinson going to work on that shot. Swatted away.
Avdia finds Harden, and the call will be against James Harden. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Hart's checked in for Randall. Holmgren, he's checked in for Washington. Clark comes in for Easton. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And New York has possession. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
It might have been a little force from Brunson, but he gets in there to get the foul.
That free throw good from Brunson. Both free throws good from Brunson. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Washington. They trail by 16. Nembhard outside. Harden against Hart. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 28.
With the defender in his face, this is exactly what Harden does. Creates just enough space to get his shot off.
Outside Hart. Avdia against Jokic. Outside Brunson. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Jokic has got 4 assists in the game.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Now here's Nembhard. And here's Clark for 3. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Knicks.
Free throws were a major factor tonight.
It's nice to get a lot of shots at the line, but then you need to convert them. They did that, and it paved their way to a win.
And we've come to expect these kinds of strong games for Jalen Brunson.
I have to say, he was totally unleashed tonight, flying up and down the court, helping out however he could. He made a big impact on both ends.
Here's Brunson. The Wizards making their last shot. Fades and shoots. And there's Jokic on the assist by Brunson. And the Knicks lead by 19.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Harden misses. And here's New York now. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game. And again, Nikola Jokic.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
And Washington has possession. The Knicks making their last shot. Shot clock at 6. Here's Harden. Jokic grabs the board. And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. We'll see you next time.
It's live coverage of the NBA. And if you click claim to be a basketball purist and Greg, I know you do. One thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement,
which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. LaMelo Ball is out there with C.J. McCollum. Then it's Cunningham. Then there's Lewis. And it's Diabate in at the 5 spot. Lewis kicks to Cunningham. To the middle. And Ball slams it in.
Yeah, you can see the impressive vertical of LaMelo. This guy gets to the cup and slams it home.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thanks, Kevin. Greg Popovich and I did speak a few minutes ago. Discuss the hidden talents of LaMelo Ball. Coach said he's still a young player.
Line is good. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Back to McCollum. They set the pick. Fires the 3. Diabate. San Antonio with the rebound. First quarter, just over a minute played. Dampier, the pass to Niang. It's good from long range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Ball. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Here's Adebayo. Lays it up off the glass.
I like watching Adebayo operate inside. He is so efficient down low.
And here's Cunningham. Pass to Diabate. Back to Cunningham. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Adebayo with the elbow. To the inside. Here's Sharman. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
I don't think the range surprises anyone anymore. CJ can shoot the lights out from any position.
Now, here's Adebayo. Sharman gets the bucket. Sharman's got 6 points.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with the team. San Antonio on defense. They lead by 4. McCollum kicks to Lewis. Fires from deep. And it's Sharman with the rebound.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Pass to Dampier. Niang with the ball for the 3. Diabate grabs the board. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. In transition, here comes San Antonio. Offensive rebound. Here's Sharman. Just 5 to shoot. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is good. Sharman's got 8 points.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now Adebayo following the three-point attempt by C.J. McCollum. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard, and now arguably a top 25 player.
Now here's McCollum. Now here's Ball to the paint. Diabate, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
LaMelo Ball showing off that facilitation. That is pretty pick-and-roll basketball.
Dampier, the pass to Sharman. Here's Niang. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for San Antonio.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Cunningham outside. Back to Ball. Cunningham against Kersey. And Ball gets it to go on the assist by Cunningham. Ball's got his second basket of the game. Spurs leading by 5. Here's Dampier. Nothing on the board. Five on the clock. And Ball with the block.
Well, you love the 6'7" length that LaMelo Ball brings as a defender. Just gets a hand on that and sends it back.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Simons, he's checked in for Dampier. And then for Minnesota, Sims is checked in, and Isaac subbed in for Rashard Lewis. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Timberwolves trail by 5. Now Ball. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Now, you love the tenacity right there of LaMelo Ball. Play through the contact, get the and one opportunity.
LaMelo Ball came in like a storm into this NBA, Doris, but hasn't been able to stay healthy since.
It's so true, Kevin, and that's unfortunate because the skill is apparent every time he plays. He's a game changer with his size and his playmaking. The NBA is better off because of the flair and the style he brings when he is healthy.
That's good from Ball. One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Inside, it's stolen by Adebayo. Simons with the ball. Baseline try. Rebounded by Isaac.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. And some changes here for the Spurs. Ware's checked in, and Smith subbed in for Jerome Kersey. Minnesota also with the sub. Abaji's checked in. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
One thing that impresses you about LaMelo, the way he reads defenses and makes the game easier for everyone around him.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Greg Popovich is guiding a young Spurs team that's hoping to return this franchise to the dominance that saw 5 titles since 1999. Pop said the standards haven't changed. Be very direct, demand, be fair, and love them. They got to know you care about them. So it's all the same formula from 25 years ago to today. Kevin?
It's an interesting story, David. Thank you. And, of course, as a Hall of Famer, you bringing that to us? Perfect. And here's Trent following LaMelo Ball's 3. Ball against Simon. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. Pass to McCain. Here's Sims. Ball with it. And Ball gets double teamed. 4 on the clock. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Abaji can't get it to go. San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Trent. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Oh, the defense trying to get physical and shake up Gary Trent Jr., and he's not having any of it.
Simons against Ball to the paint, and Isaac throws it down.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Now, here's Simons. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Sims kicks to Isaac. Ball against Simon. Ball no good. And so it's Trent with it. He brings it up for San Antonio. Outside, Simons. Pass to Ware. Spurs passing it around. And here's Trent outside. Rebounded by Isaac. Minnesota's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Now, here's Simons. Screen by Niang. Trent outside. Isaac with the steal. Oh, and here we go. Isaac's got the fast break chance. Agbaji can't get it to go. San Antonio trailing here. 30 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Simons. San Antonio again missing. The Timberwolves shooting has been tremendous early. Their offense looking primed and ready for this matchup. Pass to McCain. Outside, Ball. Isaac outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists now tonight. LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Timberwolves. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. Back right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
And, Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Cunningham is out there with Lewis. Then it's Anthony. Then there's Shepard. And it's Diabate in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Sharman. They get the rebound. Adebayo, the dunk, and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Cole Anthony, and this is his first trip to the line tonight.
One shot.
And attitude plays such a big role in Adebayo's game. This guy is a worker. Doesn't mind getting his hands dirty if it means getting his team ahead.
Here's Diabate. Pass to Cunningham. Lewis on the wing. Takes a 3. Williams with the block. And they're on the break. Here's Sharman. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Cunningham passes to Anthony. Now Lewis. Back to Anthony. Tipped away. Stolen by McConnell. Pass to Adebayo. High post shot. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Now it's a 3-point Spurs lead. The Timberwolves shooting so far very efficient all around, about 55%. Cunningham kicks to Lewis. No good, unable to end this run.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Here's Sharman. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Diabate's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Up and in with the jumper near the hoop. Diabate's got his 2nd bucket of the night. And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Pass to Kersey. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
The Spurs have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Dampier, he's checked in for the Spurs. Goga Bitadze is checked in for the Timberwolves. McCollum comes in for Rashard Lewis. And Kersey drops both of them. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. McCollum dishes to Anthony. Pass to Bitadze. McCollum with the ball. He's against Dampier. 6 to shoot. Goes up on the block. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. The Timberwolves shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Spurs making a change here. Payton's checked in. And he makes both free throws. San Antonio leading. McConnell scanning the floor. Outside, Payton. And here's Adebayo outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Adebayo's got 10.
No hesitation from Adebayo there. Had to love seeing him taking this shot with confidence.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Cunningham passes to McCollum. And it's sent back by Dampier. It's Williams high post. Scoreless thus far.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Spurs have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Williams.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they performed at the line.
And he can't hit the second. Timberwolves trail by 5. McCollum kicks to Cunningham. And here's McCollum. Pass to Anthony. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum.
Boy, the defense makes Cole Anthony work for it, but boy, he doesn't back down.
Outside, Payton. Adebayo with a screen for Payton. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 6 in the field in the second quarter so far. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Adebayo. Dampier, the pass to McConnell. Basket counts. Now it's a 7-point Spurs lead.
Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays, but you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
Cunningham kicks to Anthony. Down low. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Cunningham looking it over. Pass to McCollum. Cunningham, a screen on Williams. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. It's stolen by Cunningham. Outside Anthony. Pass to Shepherd. 5 to shoot. Pulls up. High post. Anthony's shot is off. Spurs leading by 5. Williams inside. He's against Cunningham. It's tipped, and he gets it back. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And 79% from the line a season ago. Pretty consistent there as a free throw shooter.
Looking at who's out there now for the Spurs. Ware's checked in, and Smith's subbed in for Williams.
One shot.
Timberwolves, 8-point game. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Doesn't quite have the height, but boy, does McCollum have the heart. He's a relentless finisher in traffic.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Trent's checked in for T.J. McConnell. And that one misses.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times. A valuable piece for this team.
Here's Ware. No scoring in this one. There's a screen. Here's Trent, and it's blocked. Trent against Isaac. Here's Agbaji. McCain's shot is off. San Antonio leading by 6. Here's Dampier. Payton passes to Trent. Lets it go from deep. Rebound, Minnesota. Isaac's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to McCollum. Here's Sims. Here's McCain. Over Dampier. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
The Spurs have gone 7 of 13 from the field since the start of the second. Trent outside. We've got 1:55 left now here in the second. Smith with a screen on McCollum. And here's Trent outside. Bangs home the trifecta. Trent's got 5.
This is what we would call a hot spot, particularly if Gary Trent Jr. is the shooter.
Isaac right side. Another shot, and it's good on the layup. He has 7.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Here's Dampier. He has yet to score, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. This is his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Diabate's checked in, and it's Lewis in for Isaac. He hits both from the stripe. 1:10 left to play here in the half. Pass to Agbaji. Back to Ball. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
There is just such enthusiasm, such a love for the game with LaMelo, shot after shot going down.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. Simons, he's checked in for San Antonio. That's good from Ball. 59 seconds left in the first half. Outside, Simons. Here's Sharman. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Pass to Agbaji. The tray. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 5 here tonight.
I tell you, the vision is simply special. LaMelo Ball toys with the defense, creates easy opportunities for his teammates. Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Pass to McCain. With the shot, with the tip, it's good on the putback. Diabate's got 6 points.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Spurs lead by 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, what did you see in the first half?
We had ball movement. We weren't in mud. The guys weren't in attack mode. Nobody held the ball. You pass, catch, or shoot. And we did that a lot in the first half.
And you had them swiveling, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Timberwolves trail by 3. They've got Dampier. Niang out there with Jerome Kersey. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Sharman in at the shooting guard position. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with.
Well, this is exactly what you want from LaMelo Ball, attacking the rim off the drive.
Here's Dampier. And he makes good on the layup. And the Spurs lead by 3.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And he gets the bucket. Lewis has got his first points of the game.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Pass to Adebayo. Kersey against Cunningham. There's the 3. Minnesota with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time. Yeah, easy call.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here. And the first one drops. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Ball with it. He's against Dampier. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, you know how problematic LaMelo is for defenders. Always so willing to draw some contact.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Ball. Ball hits them both. San Antonio leading. Pass to Sharman. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Adebayo with a screen on McCollum. Drives to the hoop, and it's blocked. And so the ball out of bounds. McCollum touched it last. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Shot clock at 6. Dampier kicks to Niang. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Here's McCollum. And he can't bank that one in. San Antonio's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Dampier. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Cunningham's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And the basket by McCollum.
McCollum has a nice feel for catch-and-shoot jumpers. That's a shot they want to create for him as much as possible.
Dampier, the pass to Niang. Spurs working the ball around now. Here's Kersey, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. This is his second trip to the free throw line. That free throw good from Kersey. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Cunningham gets the bucket.
Now, that was a nice pass from Lewis, demonstrating that he's more than just a scorer.
Spurs trail by 3. Sharman, the pass to Adebayo. Here's Dampier. Here's the floater. McCollum feeling it out a bit. And the Spurs with some changes. Smith checked in for Bam Adebayo. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Dampier. Minnesota also making some changes. Sims is checked in. And Shepard subbed in for McCollum. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. There's the screen. Here's Anthony. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, Cole Anthony mixing it up on the interior. Nice job drawing the contact. This guy is unafraid.
For Minnesota, they have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Cole Anthony, a guy who has just tremendous feel for the game. He's obviously been around it from the time he was very young. Just understands where the ball should be at all times. Good passer, aggressive scorer.
Trent's checked in for the Spurs. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Spurs trail by 5. And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And so it's San Antonio with it, trailing by 5. Screen by Niang. To the middle. It's Niang with the jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Shepard, the pass to Anthony. Lewis outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off target from outside. For San Antonio, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvement, certainly. Smith sets the pick for Trent. It's good from long range. Trent's got it all tied up now for the Spurs.
Well, that's not exactly the most solid screen you'll see, but it still works.
Shepard, the pass to Anthony. Lewis, a screen on McConnell. Here's Anthony. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Anthony's got 4 points this quarter.
I love it when guards are willing to get on the inside and go ahead and make plays. Cole Anthony, a scorer by nature.
Now, here's McConnell. 5 points in the game.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Shepard, the pass to Anthony. Lewis, a screen on McConnell. The 3 from Anthony. San Antonio with the rebound. Niang with the ball. Rashard Lewis covering. Offensive rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Pass to Sims. Back to Lewis. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Cunningham outside. Here's Sims, covered by Smith. The shot by Sims, no good.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Gary Payton has checked in for San Antonio. And Fernie Simons comes in for T.J. McConnell. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Cunningham. For the lead. And there's Simons on the assist from Payton. Simons has got 6.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Anthony. 6 points for him.
Well, you have to stay with the play when you feel contact because you get a chance for maybe a three-point play. In this opportunity, free throw coming for Mr. Cole Anthony.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Spurs.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity, forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
The Spurs making a switch here. Ware's checked in. And the second free throw, good. The Spurs have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Pass to Simons. It's up a 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer. And now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
But Cole Anthony's teammates appreciate playing with him because they know if they're open, he's going to find them.
Simons, the pass to Trent. Back to Simons. Shoots the 3. Drills the three-pointer. Trent's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for San Antonio. Here's McCain. Yep, that one goes in there. McCain's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
Pass to Trent. They set the pick. Jacks up a three. Rebounded by Isaac.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's McCain. Anthony looking it over. Just 5 on the clock. McCain's shot is off. And so Payton will bring it up for the Spurs. Simons with the ball. Now Anthony defending. A nice shot by Simons.
Look at the space he had on that one, though. There's an obvious speed mismatch between the two.
Lets it go with a three. McCain's shot is off.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Three-pointer, Simons. It doesn't go for him. The drive by Anthony, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Simons.
We have seen Cole Anthony the ability to get by that defender on a dribble drive, such a valuable attribute.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Anthony. And some changes here for the Spurs. Kenrich Williams, he's checked in for Jalen Smith. Kersey comes in for Payton. And Dampier subbed in for Trent. LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And both free throws good for Anthony. Spurs shooting right around 41% from the field in quarter 3. Pass to Dampier. A three-pointer, no good.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Isaac finds ball. Over Dampier. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Ball's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, just take what the defense gives you. If they concede the mid-range, LaMelo says, I like that shot.
Pass to Simons. Here's the three. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. To the inside. Bitadze can't hit. San Antonio trailing here. Simons surveying the D. Here's Dampier. He's covered by Ball. Back to Simons. 6 on the shot clock, and his offense just hasn't been there. The Timberwolves have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime, shooting 8 of 15. Ball with it. He's against Dampier, and the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. This will be his 5th trip to the free throw line. Adebayo is checked in for San Antonio.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
Spurs trail by 5. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Dampier. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. We've got 13 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Dampier, and it's blocked, and he's able to get it back. Williams for 3. The shot will not fall. LaMelo Ball getting it done for Minnesota. He's at the quarter-century mark. 25 points for him in this game as they have looked to him over and over to make things happen. Will return shortly. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. McCollum is out there with LaMelo Ball. Then there's Lewis. And it's Sims in at the 4. Down low. It's deflected. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. Here's Diabate. He's guarded by Adebayo. Offensive rebound. That'll be Minnesota as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves retain possession. Cunningham, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. San Antonio on defense. Trailing by 5. 6 to shoot. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And the basket by McCollum.
Yeah, McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient long-range bomber.
Simons against Ball. Fires the 3. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game
back to Ball. Cunningham sets a screen for Ball. They get it back. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
McCollum right side. Just 5 to shoot. Ball kicks to Cunningham. No good on the 3.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And that one goes out of bounds. They say last touch by Ball. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th.
Boy, that's great defense from LaMelo Ball. He has the length and the agility to be an outstanding defender. It's about learning to give it every single night on that end.
Here's Diabate. Pass the Ball. Shot clock at 5. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Ball's got 11 points here in just the second half. Simons, the pass to Sharman. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Pass to Adebayo. Tries again, and he lays it up and in.
And he just battles hard in the post. Bam doesn't need a clean look to convert from that range.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Trent's checked in for Anfernee Simons. Isaac's checked in for Minnesota. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet, are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thank you, David. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Niang. He takes it in. First one falls for him. Niang hits them both. Timberwolves leading by 3. Outside, ball. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Cunningham. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. The offensive rebound. Now here's Ball. To the middle. And here is Isaac. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
The Spurs have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Here's Sharman. He's covered by Ball. And the shot goes in.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Ball with a wide open look. His three-pointer's off the mark. The Spurs have gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. Trent finds Niang. Back to Trent. Inside. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Cunningham outside. Back to Ball. Over Sharman. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Clearly a foul.
Free throw good, Niang. Niang hits them both. Timberwolves trail by 3. McCollum outside. Isaac outside. Cunningham kicks to McCollum. 5 on the clock. Deep 2 from Ball. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. San Antonio leading by 3. Sharman, the pass to Niang. From deep. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
Well, this is what you're trying to do to put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Now, here's Ball. Over Trent. He sinks the 11-footer. Ball's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, you love LaMelo Ball staying locked in on that jumper despite the contact. That's excellent concentration.
Trent against Ball. That's tipped. Oh, and here we go. Isaac's got the fast break chance. Pass to Cunningham. Rebounded by the Spurs. Now Kersey. Niang with the ball. He's covered by Isaac. Adebayo with the ball. Here's Sharman. It's deflected. Now here's Isaac. Pass the ball. McCollum outside. Back to Ball. Launches it. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Ball's got 16 here in the second half.
Well, LaMelo Ball in the catch-and-shoot game. He says, I can get off the ball as well.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. San Antonio making a switch here. Dampier's checked in. Here's Dampier. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Spurs lead by 3.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Back to McCollum. And he lays it straight in. And that's 13 points for C.J. McCollum.
How about the fearlessness of McCollum? Doesn't shy away from taking or making the big shots.
Now, here's Adebayo. Niang, that's good. Niang's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Ball with it. McCollum outside to tie it up. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's Dampier. There's the drive. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. He hits the first one, and that gives them the lead. Minnesota making a switch here. Lewis is checked in. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 2-point ball game.
This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And that's what we're used to him doing, but he really just hasn't had that typical impact offensively. If they keep getting him touches, this game won't be tied for long.
Here's Dampier. Austin Niang. And here's Chrissy, covered by Cunningham. Here's Sharman. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Connects from 3-point range.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Outside, Ball. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game.
You love the fact that LaMelo Ball is not timid about drawing contact on the interior. Get that foul drawn, LaMelo.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 2 here. Unable to get the second one.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
First free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the 1:03 left in the 4th quarter, and the layup's good off the glass. Ball's got 10 points in the quarter.
LaMelo Ball is never rattled. Doesn't matter how close the score or what the situation. This guy unafraid of big shots.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Now, here's Ball. Over McConnell. Ball no good.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just 1 pass more?
Yes!
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
35 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Ball. And contact on the shot, so he'll...
a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you want to continue to build the lead, so a very productive trip to the line right there.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He knows every possession is critical now. Ball up top. He's covered by McConnell. Here's Lewis. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Lewis. Here's Sharman. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
He knew what was riding on those foul shots and didn't mess around, making this a 2-possession game.
Ball kicks to Lewis. Fires the 3. No good. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game. And so it's the Spurs with the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Bam. Activity on blast tonight. How pleased were you with the performance?
I'm just happy we won. You know, the stats don't matter unless you get a win. So I'm happy we got a win and keep dedicating them to my mom, man. You know, she's my blessing, so she just keeps blessing me for some reason.
Love the love, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
One thing you love about these teams, Clark, they both do the dirty work on the glass.
Yeah, extra possessions will be at a premium tonight. No easy boards with all of these glass eaters running around getting their hands dirty. Should make for a really interesting game to keep an eye on inside.
The starters for the Golden State Warriors. We've got R.J. Barrett, and it's Bassey in at the center position.
Outside, inside, in between, it doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Now here's Barrett. Pass to West. Lets the three fly. Sinks it from distance.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Şengün. And rejected. On the wing, Thompson to the middle. Here's West. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And there's the screen. Here's Barrett. 6 to shoot.
You like how Barrett always keeps his eyes open, watching the court for those assist opportunities.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Griffith. Out to the right wing. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. 5 on the clock. With the step back. Lets it go from the wing. Bassey pulls it in.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Here's West. Puts one up from 19. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Now here's Siakam. Got it.
A gritty play by Siakam. Absorbs the foul and still gets his shot to go.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
And so it's Golden State with it. Pass to West. Oh, deflected.
The sweat that Gilgeous-Alexander puts in on defense does everything he can to trip you up.
The three, Barrett. Rebounded by the Bucks. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Şengün, a screen on Thompson. The shot. Weber pulls it in. The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, the defense gets in Barrett's face, so he gets aggressive right back, winning the and one chance.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
One shot.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
Pass to Griffith. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Siakam with a screen on Thompson. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. The Warriors lead by 5. Outside Barrett. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Thompson, a screen on Şengün. Inside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Barrett. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. The Bucks have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Maggette, pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Siakam looking it over Barrett, and that's good from 17 feet. Siakam's got 5.
Yeah, working the play to perfection. Siakam comes off the screen free to fire a shot.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Pass to Bassi. Here's Weber. He's covered by Siakam. The teardrop. Oh, Siakam with the block.
And the coaching staff, they love this. I mean, Siakam, he's engaged, aggressive, just getting after it on the defensive end.
Here's Weber. No points so far. Here's West. Outside Barrett. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Siakam finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Thompson with the block.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
To the inside, Bassi. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Bassi's got his second basket on the night.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Buries it down low.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Pass to Weber. To the paint. Here's West. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. West has got 8.
Yeah, and you know, a tough, crafty scorer inside. West showing you he's not just an elite jump shooter.
Here's Griffith. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
The Warriors lead by 3. Here's West. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Thompson. Clock at 6. Down low. Barrett with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Barrett can't hit.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
Pass to Collier. Here's Siakam. The 11-footer. The putback. Can't hit that one. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Houston. Here's West. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Going inside. 6 on the shot clock. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe. This will be his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
One shot.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Milton is checked in. Bucks trail by 6. Here's Collier. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Malcolm Brogdon.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Milwaukee shooting their second and third shots at the line here. And he knocks down the first one. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The Warriors lead by 5. Out left to the wing. Outside Milton. Pass to Houston. Here's the 3. The shot, no good. The Bucks shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Gafford. Fades away, and he gets that one.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
You know, guys, if they're inside, that shot probably gets blocked. But from mid-range, I mean, he's able to get it off over the bigger defender there.
So it's the Warriors now. The Bucks getting their last shot to go.
You know, Malcolm Brogdon is a jack-of-all-trades kind of player and really solid at sharing the ball with his teammates.
Bucks trail by 5. 1:57 left in the first. And there's the rejection. And that'll be Milwaukee's ball as it goes out of bounds. Bucks able to keep the possession. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
.152 left now in the first quarter. Shot clock at 5. Here's Tomjanovich. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Pass to Bol. Here's Edey. Bol with it. Here's Houston. No points yet. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Warriors?
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
First free throw is good. Marshall, he's checked in for Gafford. He's perfect from the line this time.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Here's Collier, guarded by Brogdon. Quickly from outside. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Brogdon. On defense, the Warriors. It's a 5-point game. That one goes. Count it.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Pass to Edey. Outside Brogdon. Here's Milton. It's blocked. In transition. Here come the Bucks. Collier, no good. The Warriors lead by 3. Here's Houston. Now here's Brogdon. Guarded by Quickly. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. 5 to shoot. Takes it inside. And he buries his first look.
Brogdon so strong and so composed. Does an excellent job of playing through physical defense.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Tomjanovich. Bol covering. Quickly outside. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. 3-pointer is up from Brogdon. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And that does it for the first quarter. Warriors ahead, leading by 5. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, B.A., they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
And so in the game for the Warriors, we've got Walker. He's out there with R.J. Barrett. Edey out there with Malcolm Brogdon.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Brogdon against Herder. Brogdon, the pass to Barrett. The three, hits it. Now 2 of 6 from the field.
Yeah, this is what Barrett does best. A talented scorer who keeps things simple on the offensive end.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Edey. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Golden State Warriors. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Walker, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. West. Misfires there. 4 for 6 in the game now. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, with the Bucks switching coaches midway through last season, Doc Rivers' experience with star-laden rosters, he said, quote, "I resist thinking that you can't coach players. I have no problem holding them accountable. If you don't do it, you're not going to win." Brian, the pressure's on to get it done.
Yeah, the burden of expectations. It's title or bust. Thanks, Allie. Here's West. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Tomljanovic. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA from distance.
Yeah, total focus from Shea there. Ready to go off the feed.
Outside Brogdon. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Melton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Thompson passes to Barrett. Walker sets a screen. From the baseline. Barrett can't hit. The Bucks trail. Pass to Siakam. Stolen by Thompson. Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Outside Barrett. And there's the drive. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. Milwaukee making a switch here.
What's up?
And Barrett, no good on that one. Bucks trail by 3. High post Siakam working on Walker. Now here's Siakam. Walker covering. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
You can see the length come into play whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket.
This is his second trip to the line in the game. That's good from Siakam. That one misses. The Warriors have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Inside, here's Bassey. Right side, Barrett. Tries again, and he lays it in. Barrett's got 7 points for the quarter.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Thompson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Griffith. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Melton.
And, you know, Griffith is a lights-out scorer now. I mean, a guy who can take over games. Love his confidence.
And he makes a first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Warriors leading. Pass to Weber. Outside Barrett. There's a screen to the middle. Stolen by Gafford. Here's Maggette, guarded by Barrett. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
A tried and true way to get guys off balance. Nice pump fake there by Siakam.
He's shooting free throws number 4 and 5 here. That's good from Siakam. Şengün checked in for the Bucks. And it's tied up with that one. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. The Warriors have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Barrett passes to Melton. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. SGA working through contact inside. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Milwaukee.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
They've also done a good job defensively so far tonight, just making it tough all around on shooters, and it shows in their block numbers.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
To the inside, here's Bassey, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Pass to Maggette. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Thompson, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
That is Thompson's game, rocking the rim and giving his team some energy.
Now Siakam. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Thompson goes in. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
Siakam outside. Siakam with a screen on Thompson. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander controls the rebound and the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Pass to Weber. Melton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Weber. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Siakam. Weber, no good. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Siakam, that's good. Siakam's got 10 points.
Ooh, cooking it up down low, it's Spicy P.
Thompson passes to Barrett. Unloads from 13. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. And the Warriors lead by 2.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Collier, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Quickly comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Collier, defended by Thompson. Siakam outside. Here's the pick. Kicks it to Quickly. Just 5 on the clock. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Here's Weber. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bucks. Edey's checked in for the Warriors. And here's Quickly. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Trailing by 2. Pass to Tomjanovich. Shots blocked. Thompson goes in. And here's Milton. Misses the baby hook. And here's Quickly. We've got 1:55 left in the second quarter. Here's Tomjanovich. And a nice finish on the layup. Tomjanovich has got 6.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Outside Bull. On the wing, Thompson. With the drive. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
What a burst Thompson has. I mean, on his drives, he goes from 0 to 60 in a heartbeat.
Here's Quickly. Bull grabs the board. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Houston, no good. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Here's Quickly. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And during the first few seasons of Immanuel Quickley's career, he was seen primarily as a scorer, Graham.
Yes, but recently has blossomed into a more versatile threat. The leap we've seen in his passing has been especially impressive. He's a player to watch out for moving forward.
And the first one at the line is good. Milwaukee making a switch here. Marshall's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Warriors have gotten half their shots to fall in the second. 8 for 16. Here's West. 11 points in the game. Fires the 3. Oh, no good. Well, the Bucks shooting really well here in the second quarter. 54%. On the wing quickly. Pass to Tomjanovich. For 3, Collier. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
He's got to be mad at himself. You won't get a better look than that.
To the middle. Here's West, guarded by Quickly. Now here's Brogdon. Kept alive. Over to the wing. Now Bull. Here's West. And he can't bank that one in. And that'll do it for the first half. This game is tied. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Nice game. Great performance by R.J. Barrett.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
We've got Alperen Şengün, Pascal Siakam out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Maggette in at the small forward position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Here's Bassi. Pass to Barrett. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Down low. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Siakam outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Şengün, the screen. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Şengün. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shai with a step and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Pass to Bassi. Here's Weber. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Warriors lead by 3.
You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
Here's Maggette for 3. No good there.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Ooh.
Pass to West. Thompson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside, Bassi. And he goes in for the dunk.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
Here's Maggette. Still without a bucket. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Thompson with a screen. For 3, Barrett. Milwaukee with the rebound. Şengün's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Thompson against Şengün. Here's Griffith. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün. Griffith's got 9 points.
Darrell Griffith with great range. Tell you what, if the defense doesn't respect his shot, he'll make you pay for it.
Here's West. And again, it's Golden State. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. 2-point game. Here's Griffith. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. He shoots it. Weber, no good.
Tough miss, especially since the defense wasn't that strong. I mean, he needs to cash in from there.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Griffith's got 5 points now this quarter.
Guys, he's one of the main reasons this game is tied up. I mean, he's done his part to keep them in it.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Melton, no good. The Bucks have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. The NBA becoming more and more global, Clark. Şengün, a perfect example of that.
Yeah, Alperen Şengün out of Turkey. Right now on the fast track to being the best player to ever come out of his homeland. So still very young, but boy, his future is quite bright.
Shot is good by Barrett.
Yeah, this is the kind of scorer Barrett can be. When he's playing to his strengths, he can catch fire.
Pass to Griffith. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got 4 rebounds now. Left side Barrett from the arc. Gafford grabs the miss. The Bucks have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Outside Herter. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Griffith. 5 on the clock. And here's Gafford. Walker pulls down the board. On the wing, Thompson. And the three-pointer goes. Thompson's got 9 points.
And this is big for Thompson's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from downtown.
Here's Griffith. 11 points in the game. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Griffith. He's got 13. Let's go with a 3. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Their guards have carried the offensive load. But the way they've performed, they've got the green light to shoot whenever there's an opening.
Gafford against Walker. Walker sets a screen. Thompson outside. Over Gafford. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Şengün's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Şengün. Now Herter, guarded by Barrett. To the paint. SGA using that size.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Now Thompson. He's got 9. Walker sets a screen. Thompson left side. Gafford with the block. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Milwaukee making some changes. Marshall comes in for Şengün. And it's Collier in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. For Milwaukee, they've gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Bowl, he's checked in for the Warriors. Brogdon comes in for Milton. Here's Marshall. No points yet. Puts it up from 12. Good. He hits the jumper. And the Bucks lead by 3.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Brogdon with a strong finish.
You know, Malcolm Brogdon is not the biggest guy, but that does not stop him from being aggressive and assertive inside.
Here's Collier. Melton covers. Collier, no good. Golden State has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Houston passes to Melton. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Willing to sacrifice himself for the play. Melton took that foul.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. The first free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line.
You know, with Melton, you get a lot. You get floor spacing, steals. He can play both guard positions. And he's a good rebounder for his size, too.
Pass to Tomjanovich. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's Melton. There's the screen by Bull. Shot from the wing. And that one's good. Melton's got 4 points in the quarter. The Bucks trail by 3. Here's Tomjanovich. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Brogdon. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the third. And finished off by Bull.
Really good screen that time. Then Bull with the quick roll.
Brogdon against Quickly. Shot to stop the run, and it's rejected. The Warriors lead by 5. Pass to Bull. Now here's Melton. Here's Edey. And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. Bull, the pass to Melton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. And it's LaFrentz with the rebound. Milwaukee's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Here's Tomjanovich. Bull covering. Here's Tomjanovich. He has 6. Brogdon with the ball. Bull, the pass to Brogdon. Fires from deep. The shot comes out. And that'll do it for the third quarter. The Warriors on top, up by 5. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. The Bucks trail by 5. So on the floor for Golden State, we've got Malcolm Brogdon, Edey out there with R.J. Barrett, and it's Weber in at the power forward position.
A long swing player. Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
Here's West, guarded by Quickly.
Watch the screen.
He takes it in. West misses. Well, Milwaukee's shooting at 45% of the game so far. Here's Maggette. Pass to Siakam. Shot clock at 5. It's rebounded by Golden State. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Inside, here's Barrett, and he dunks it down.
Big effort, big reward for Barrett. Just what a jam.
Pass to Maggette. Over to the left wing. Siakam outside. Takes the 3. And it's Siakam again missing. The Warriors lead by 5. Here's West. He's guarded by Gafford. Knocked loose. Outside Barrett. Here's Weber. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Good demonstration of concentration there from Weber. Even with the hit, he stayed under control and got it up and down.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Warriors.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential.
And, you know, Weber's versatility really stands out. I mean, he's a big man that can pass, rebound, and score in a lot of ways.
Now here's Şengün. Pass to Griffin. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Four on the clock. Siakam finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Thompson. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Pass to Weber. Here's Thompson. Takes a step back. And the basket by West.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Will it go? And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
There's that man, Gilgeous-Alexander. So tough to contend with his quickness.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And if you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Weber. Pass to Bassi. Here's West. And there's another one for the Warriors.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
One shot.
Here's West. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Pass to Barrett. Pulls up on the wing. West misses. The Bucks trail by 7. Here's Maggette. Up top, Siakam. And that's good. Off the glass that time. Siakam's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, and Siakam is the total offensive package. A big man with post moves and a reliable jumper.
West misses.
Well, that's a rebounding clinic right there. He boxed out and then went up aggressively and strong for it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
Tough miss at this juncture. They're down 2 baskets right now.
Here's West. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Trailing by 4. Siakam, pass to Maggette. Top of the key. Yes! He nails it!
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Now here's Thompson. Pass to Weber. Now Barrett. Clock is at 3. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
Such a gutsy player. Barrett takes on challenging defenders in style and stays in control.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. The Bucks trail by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Şengün. Here's Griffith. They double him with Barrett. Shot clock at 6. And it's Maggette missing. The Warriors lead by 4. On the wing, Thompson. Here's Weber, defended by Şengün. Weber, no good.
Fighting for the rebound, making sure they take back possession.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Şengün. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded by Barrett. Siakam outside. Here's Griffith. And again, it's the Bucks missing. The Warriors have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Outside Barrett. Pass to West. Thompson, a screen on Siakam. Down low. And Thompson gets it to go.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Maggette. It's Şengün, high post. And stolen by Barrett. Here we go. Excellent D there from Siakam. The Bucks trail by 6. Here's Griffith. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist with that last one. They set a pick. Pass to Barrett. The fader. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Barrett has got the ball here for Golden State. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Weber. Pass to West. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
Milwaukee's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander up top, defended by Thompson. To tie it up. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Pass to Weber. Yep, that one goes. And the Warriors lead by 4.
The mix of size and athleticism that Chris Webber has allows him to beat the defense right there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, tough finish inside by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Pass to Weber. First one to drop, tough one to miss. And the Warriors making a change here. Melton's checked in. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Şengün. There's the block. And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Close games often come down to who makes the big plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
.133 left in the final quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That shot missing. Nice D from Thompson. The Warriors lead by 3. Outside Barrett. Here's Bassey. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. That'll put Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on the line. It's going to be on Amen Thompson. And the Warriors making a change here.
What's up?
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Thompson outside. Pass to Weber. They set the screen. Clock at 6. Here's Bassey. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had the foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
No good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. good, going 1 of 2 from the line. And that makes it a 3-point lead. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Amen Thompson.
Shoot 2.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within 2 here. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Thompson. Crucial possession right here.
The crowd is on edge.
To the inside. Here's Weber.
Yes! Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game.
Yes.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. Şengün, no good. And now they foul and stop the clock.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
Gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Maggette. Misses the three. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. And that's an intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. And so it's Golden State winning this one. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And B.A., the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And time now for our player of the game.